Milo, please stay still. Milo!
Are you okay?
Milo is trying to get at the cord of my new headphones, and I know that they're, like, sturdier than my previous ones, but still, I don't want to take any risks.
Mm-hmm.
Ow! Milo biting me! Also, I didn't realize last stream that because I was using my desk mic, it could hear every time I bumped my, table.
Ooh.
It was which I was watching the stream back and there was some really funny moments where like it would be dead silent and then there would just be a loud wham and none of us acknowledge it.
Well, it like never came through like on call, so
That's funny. All right. Oh, I'm over here. Uh-oh.
goblin hours.
If I can get... There we go. Um... Let me make sure that everything's coming through on stream just fine. Ah, Milo. Where did my phone go? Never mind, I found it. I think I have Discord turned down way too low.
Testing. Loud noises.
Maybe not.
Boom bam. I dropped my microphone down the mine. Is it loud enough?
I think I think we're good.
Okay.
Oh, the only thing that I keep forgetting to do, which I'm not going to do it right now because we started the stream already, but if you can see that on the hand right there, that's not supposed to be there. It's like a, I don't know, it almost looks like rings, but it's not supposed to be there.
Maybe like uh something went untextured. Or maybe it's a gap because it's right along where the fingers join the
I I think it's a
bigger part of the hand.
yeah, I think it's actually a misplaced texture because it does have like a 3D quality to it. If you were to see it up close,
Ah,
it's actually like not connected to the fingers. I don't know what that is. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I have a story from work today.
Oh boy.
No, 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 it's not bad. It's actually kind of funny. So, I'm sitting at my desk. It's just like 10 in the morning. This is like 10 going on 11, you know? Like earlier in the morning, and I'm sitting at my desk and waiting on like the labels to finish packaging up like the morning shipments. Um
Hmm.
and my coworkers are talking and I've got my music going. I can't really hear them, and I'm also not really paying attention because when my coworkers start talking, I'm like, that's their business. I'm not going to eaves I know we're all in the same open air office, but I'm not going to eavesdrop. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's their thing. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Um
That's how I treat ambient conversation as well.
it cuz like I feel weird listening in on people. Like
Hmm.
in general, but like so they're talking about something, I can't really hear them, and then they start walking across the offices towards where my desk is, and as they're walking closer to my desk, I overhear one of my coworkers go, "Well, yeah, it's always been called WoW." And I'm like, "Wait, hold on. No, there's no way." And I start listening in, and my other coworker responds and is like, "Oh, I didn't know people just called it WoW. But anyway, yeah, I have been thinking about getting into it, but I don't have a PC that can play it." And I'm like, "Wait a minute. Wait a minute." Come to find out, they were talking about World of Warcraft. They were absolutely fucking talking about World of Warcraft. And not just that they were talking about it, my coworker. Okay, so hold on, sorry. I had like a sesame seed stuck in my teeth. Anyway, so my I have these two coworkers who are married. Um they're a married couple and they work together in the modification department. And
Hmm.
come to find out, um both of them play World of Warcraft. Both of them used to be in the same guild together, and the coworker who was talking about it, like when I overheard their conversation, she said, "Yeah, some of us can't really be social outside of the internet. I mean, I married my guildmate." And I was like, "Wait." It was just like, "Holy shit." And then like so my boss was like, whenever like any of us start talking about like our hobbies and stuff, my boss will stand across the room and make faces like skeptical or like uh kind of like he wants to make fun of us or whatever. So he'll start making faces at us, and he was making faces at them, of course, because they're talking about fucking World of Warcraft. And um we like basically my coworker was like defending herself and being like, "Hey, it's a lot of fun. I've been playing since 2009. It's something that I enjoy doing." And he's like, "Oh, well, whatever." And she was like, "Hey, if you want to really learn somebody's character, do a raid with them." And so I at that point I jumped in the conversation and I was like, "Hey, I play too." And then I ended up having the longest conversation I've had with her since I started working there. And it was all about WoW, and I'm like, this kind of rules actually.
That is really cool.
It made me
It's
it
awesome to connect with people like that out there.
Yeah, it made me like really happy. I had like my that like one interaction improved my mood for the whole day.
That's awesome. the married a guildmate story is really cool, though. I know like maybe like three people that have done similar things. Not always in WoW, but like had an MMO or a different game that they played like constantly with someone and ended up marrying that person.
Mm-hmm. Well, it
I
seems
think like
like.
the earliest one was like when I was a kid,
Oh wow.
because my neighbor Jared, yeah, my neighbor Jared's mom had initially married uh, a dude she played Warcraft with.
Really? That's incredible.
Hmm.
I'm trying to post links and I can't think of a good image to attach to the link for this stream, so whatever. I'm not sure whether or not that actually gets more traction or attention if you attach an image when you link a stream, but I've seen so many people do it. I'm like, I might as well.
Draw a funny face to paste with it.
Oh, I'm on my phone. Sobs. I could do it in the Notes app. Where is my Notes
Then
app?
everyone will be like, "What a funny face."
Where
I'll tune in.
is my Notes app? Where did it go? What? This isn't. Oh, now I can draw.
I'm not sure if I'm going to draw or play game. Because I did do drawing earlier.
Oh, okay. Actually, the do a funny drawing idea was a great idea. Hold on. I'm about to post it. Hi, Smithy. I'm in the process of posting links. Also, no music on stream tonight because I figure just like you can listen to your own music if you want to. It's I don't have the stuff to set it up right now. Gobbin. Puff. No. Wow, I can't spell. I okay, I have had I have been having issues with spelling like for a while now, but I straight up have been misspelling the name of one of my OCs all day.
This is why you need glasses.
This is yeah, well, true. One of my friends was like, "How did you make that spelling mistake for your own OC?" And I'm like, "Listen, the a lowercase r and a lowercase n look the same." His name is Gotvir, not Gotvin, like I thought it was. He's my Death Knight. I decided to actually do my lore research for Death Knights before I made him. My
1
coworker.
million characters Percy over here.
Listen, this is the game's fault for allowing me 65 character slots. They really
Hmm.
they got my number. They got my number with that one. I can't help it. What? Elder Scrolls gives you an 8 character maximum per console. So like, can you really blame me? I was spoiled by WoW having 65 character slots.
True. And there's nothing wrong with being an alt fiend. I'll eventually be like having a character for every class in Guild Wars, but I've been working up my base 3 at the moment.
There was someone in chat in WoW recently who was like, they said something along the lines of like, you really shouldn't have one character for every class because then you're not going to be dedicated to anything and it's not going to be fun. And I'm like, well, that's your opinion. But also, like, I feel like even if you have a lot of characters or like one character for every class, you still do gravitate towards like one particular class more than the others. Like, there's no way you play
Oh
all of
yeah,
them
I
equally.
definitely play my thief more than yeah, because like no matter what game it is, every class has like its own playstyle, and there's something that's gonna vibe with you a little more than everything else.
Right. Elder Scrolls Online gives you 8 character slots per console that you play on, even if you're using the same account. So, like, I have different characters on my PlayStation than I do my PC. Which, like, I think it's interesting that they don't restrict it to, like, account wide and, like, just make it, like, console restricted specifically.
It is pretty strange. Guild Wars gives you 2 as a free account, 3 more if you upgrade for a total of 5.
Hmm.
And then you can buy more character slots from there.
I still need to start actually playing Guild Wars. Sobs.
No, you do not have to. Your hands are like full with WoW. You've got a million guys there. And by that I mean 65 or less. I don't know how much you've actually made.
I lost count at this point.
Oh my gosh.
I know I definitely have more goblins than I should.
The Collector.
The Collector? That's a dude in Marvel.
You're the Collector, the Goblin Collector.
I am.
Oh,
Let's see.
speaking of Guild Wars,
Hmm.
I had my first, like, Guild Wars gamer moment,
Uh
I
huh.
guess, yesterday. Um, so there's events that just kind of happen in the world,
Mm-hmm.
and I had joined one of them, which was a public raptor race, which is just like you run around a big area through checkpoints on your mount, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for one, no one gets any like different rewards for this. If you finish it, you get like the same thing. For 2, the only thing that you can actually earn from it is an achievement for getting in the top 3, and there were only 2 players, me and the other guy. And early on in the race, I watched the dude just walk around a checkpoint, and I beat him. And at the end, he like called the devs bad because the
What?
race was buggy, and I called him out on watching him walk around that checkpoint, and he immediately told me to kill myself.
They're literally these types of people are literally you're literally like, well, maybe it's your own fault. Kill yourself now.
It
Like
was such a disproportionate reaction. I actually sent it to Rich and Alice right afterward.
that's really funny.
Do you want to see the screenshot?
Yes, please. I wish I had a screenshot of it. There was someone in WoW who like spammed "fuck your mom" like 10 times. And everyone was like,
Oh my
that seems like a
gosh.
bot. But like they only did it the few times and then stopped, which like if it was a bot, I feel like they would have done it more.
Probably. They probably just like slammed it a few times.
There are
Or maybe
definitely
I'm not sure if WoW has this, but there's games that like squelch your chat if you spam things too frequently or too fast.
mm-hmm. I don't think WoW has that specifically because of the amount of bots that I see like advertising shit. And all of the guides in the chat are like, please report and ignore them. Oh,
The screenshot has been posted.
let me see. the, the They didn't just tell you to kill yourself once, they said it twice.
They were mad. I have no idea why you'd be so mad over this, of all things. But like, oh my gosh.
That's kind of funny, actually. Imagine being so mad. It's your own fault. Whoa. My everything is running really smoothly tonight. I'm so happy.
Yeah, we get to see the model, we get to see the art.
And my headset sounds great. My tablet's not being like janky tonight. I need to send you this band that I'm listening to, by the way. This particular song is so Goblin Core, like WoW Goblin Core, that it drives me nuts. Age of the Smokestacks is what it's called by Automaton.
I will look it up.
Um, which OC should I start with? I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna actually. I mentioned having too many more goblins than I should. I'm gonna mentally count how many I have. I know I have like my top three, which is Punks, Glitzy, and Sarlix. And then I have Glam, who is my shaman. And I think he's a warrior named Starsky. And then I have my Death Knight that I just made last night. So that's 6. My gnomes are falling behind. I only have 4 gnomes. Just between gnomes and goblins, that's 10 characters.
That's a lot of fellas.
It's a lot of little guys. I love my little guys, though. The only thing I didn't get to ask my coworker earlier was whether they main Horde or Alliance. I wanted to ask, though. I... okay, speaking of, actually... I was literally on the way to work and a truck passed me that had the Alliance logo on the back window.
Cool.
It was really cool, but like I immediately snapped to attention and my mom was like, "What? What the fuck is wrong?" And I'm like, the Alliance."
The enemy on our doorstep.
I guess I'll start with punks. So on last stream, I had offhandedly mentioned the like kobold companion thing from the newest expansion. I didn't mention that like apparently kobolds got like their whole own new area and like expanded lore.
Ooh.
And like oh, they also got updated models.
Is that when they got lips?
No. Wait, no, they do have lips. They do have lips now. Just not lips like
yeah,
that one card art.
I sent you the Hearthstone one.
No, not like that. Not like that. Oh my goodness. Every world on every data center. How many is that? Nope, that's Jay's DMs. Whoops. They look more like actual rats now. Instead of, like, rats to the left. They're cute.
They're actually really cute. I liked their like normal models fine, but this lines up a bit more with like Hearthstone.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've been going through and giving this kind of model update to like. I'm not sure if I'd say like cutesify a lot of things, but just kind of like. Every time I see an updated model, it seems rounder. Like I saw that they updated Galliwix's model somewhat recently.
Oh, they also gave him a new animation. They finally gave him a talk.
He uses like an actual animation set.
Yes, he has a new talk. He has like an actual talk animation now. People are speculating that we're gonna get a Goblin update soon, and that we're gonna encounter him.
That could be cool. I saw it. Like the only speculation I saw was people hoping that you can fire him out of the cannon.
Yeah, I saw that. That would be so funny. The first and only time it's ever fired is to kill him.
I'd be fine with that.
I would also be fine with that. My only thing is that like I feel like, and I don't know that Blizzard would do this because like it would require a major overhaul of the overworld. But my thought is that like if the cannon is ever fired, it probably would blow up all of Bilgewater Harbor. Just the recoil alone would take it off of its fucking hinges on that building, and then like given that it's goblin made, it might just blow up. But like I feel like Blizzard might not do that specifically because it would require them to like completely revamp that area.
I don't know. I think I could be wrong, but I feel like they've done that for like significant events in the past.
Well, they have, but I feel like
Uh,
that feels like too small of an event for
well,
revamping
yeah,
an
it would be.
entire area.
Well, it would be like the culmination of a story if they did that. I think.
Yeah. So maybe
Now, I think the way it should be revamped is it shouldn't explode or anything. The cannon fires once and is immediately like knocked on its cannon ass, pointed straight up in the air, and the goblins are just like, "Well, we've got the goblin tallest building in the world now."
we've built the Tower of Gobbo.
And then
Um
like 3 expansions later, since it's already a cannon pointed straight up, we get the goblin space program.
1 million goblins on the moon. In North America, if you made the max amount of characters 8 on every world, you'd have 256. In Europe, you'd have 128. In Oceania, you'd have 40. In Japan, you'd have 256. And if you somehow had the max amount of characters on every world in every data center, you would have exactly 680 characters. Holy shit! I've made more than that in my time as an OC maker. I guarantee it.
Me renting out all of the computer labs in school to multi-box 600 characters.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like that's the case with anything that has data centers across the world. Oh, wait. Looping back to the kobold thing, I have to show you. They added dire kobolds. Look at this. Look at this. They're huge!
I'm not sure how I feel about that design.
I think it's funny. I think it's
When you
pretty
become
funny.
dire, you get a you're becoming dire means your spine problems go away.
Also, like, apparently when you talk to them, they have like their greetings, their like spoken dialogue greeting is them calling you puny and like making fun of you for not lifting enough.
Like, how tall are they?
Um, I don't know. They're pretty big from what I've seen, but they're like twice the
Because like
size of an
a normal
average
one is like
kobold. But
dwarf, so like human sized,
maybe
maybe Tauren sized.
they're decently sized. But I haven't seen any screenshots of somebody next to one, so I don't know. I just know that they're bigger than
Ah,
average. I actually haven't seen a lot of screenshots of any of the kobold stuff in general. Like, even though it's like a whole area with like new expanded lore and stuff, I haven't seen much of anything from it. I do
the
know about it
kobold
though.
haters.
Um, and I don't know people. I saw people saying there were hints of this in like earlier stuff in WoW, but like they were saying that like the kobold's fear of like having their candle taken was explained in a way that actually makes it scary or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that. Yeah, so they apparently and spoilers for the newest expansion if anyone cares, I guess, but like apparently the reason the kobolds are so like protective of having a candle on their head and keeping it lit and all that stuff is because if they are left in the dark without light, void wraiths will get them.
you know what? True.
And apparently
I'd be
like
scared of that too.
yeah, Apparently, like, kobolds have been warning players about this for a while, but it's only in this recent expansion that it was actually explained what the actual threat is. Because apparently, you can find stuff in the game where kobolds talk about the darkness taking people away. They just refer to it as the darkness, and apparently there's one particular quest you have to do where you blow out all the candles in the vicinity to attract a void wraith on purpose. I saw
Ooh.
someone on Twitter say that it was actually kind of unnerving. Which, like, really interesting lore to give them.
Mm-hmm.
I like when you have, like, fantasy creatures who, like, everyone kind of writes off for being, like, quirky or, like, sometimes in, like, worst case scenario writes them off as stupid or whatever, but then it's revealed that they've been really smart and correct the whole time.
Yeah, that's always cool. That's kind of like that's one of those big things I really like about Guild Wars. Um, because during like the main plot line you get to select one of the like non-playable races to go and like mingle with to recruit them in the war against Zaitan basically. And like it's a short story arc for all of them, but you get to see into their like culture and stuff. Like how the ogres um rely on their pets and like how having the strongest pet makes you the strongest ogre, that kind of thing.
Huh.
Or like how Skrit gets smarter when there's a lot of them together, that kind of thing. And like I do wish that was explored in more games. I wish when you have a sizable, usually enemy faction, that they give you like the time to see what they're all about.
Yeah. Well, and I feel like WoW generally does that pretty well, but I guess kobolds were one of the few that they hadn't really touched on until recently. Because like you have like whole lore about like the Naga and the centaurs and similar creatures. So like I guess it makes sense that they would wrap back around to be like, okay, it's kobold's turn now. It makes me wonder what other creatures they might expand on later. I need to. I'm realizing what my problem is. My not my keyboard, my tablet is flat on my desk instead of uh at an angle, and it was bothering me. That's better. Oh, now that I've started this, I don't feel like drawing this. Ah.
What do you mean started this? It's a circle.
It's a
You can
circle, I
put
know.
anything on the circle.
I just wanted to make icons for my OCs for the purpose of like making relationship chart type stuff because
Ooh.
at this point I have come up with so much personal lore for my characters that I can't just explain it in like one short go. At this point I need a chart. It's too interconnected. I
We've
was
gone too deep.
Yeah, I've gone too deep. Let's see. I said something earlier to somebody. So, and this message that I sent does not even encompass all of the characters I have in WoW. It's just the ones that I actually have lore for. I also spelled another one of my OC's names wrong. I just realized. So we have my Death Knight Gotvir, who was friends with Cyrillus, who's my Forsaken, who is the father of Axel, my human paladin, who trained alongside Gwenele, who is my gnome warrior, who is the girlfriend of Glitzy, my goblin priest, whose sister is Glam, my goblin shaman, who worked for Sarlix, my goblin monk, who was the roommate of Punks, my goblin rogue, who is married to Heartlock, my troll druid, who used to date Tanjay, who is my troll hunter, who might be dating Axel now. It's too much. It's too much.
We need the chart.
We need the
The
chart.
chart is a requirement.
And then I made a joke that if Tanjay wanted to, he could describe Gwenele as his ex-boyfriend's husband's roommate's employee's sister's girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
It's too much. It's just too much. But I always do this when I have more than one character for more than one OC for something. Now where'd my stylus go? Never mind, I found it.
I have a bad habit of losing both my stylus and my phone. But the losing is in huge quotation marks because the place I lose them is on my mouse pad. Because if I have my lamp on, it's kind of dark in the computer corner of my room. And my phone and my stylus are both black, like the same as my mouse pad.
Oh no!
So I'll get up and look around and come back and be like, maybe it'll come back to me. Maybe I left it like somewhere weird this time. And then like I'll be mousing around and then just bump it and be like, oh. Well, at least it wasn't actually lost.
For me, it's I always put my stylus like right next to my tablet, but because my tablet is on like an elevated stand a little bit, it'll roll under the tablet and then I'll be like, where'd it go? And of course, that's never the first place I check when I lose it. Puff, stop! Those are mine! She's trying to eat my chips. You know what? I'm just gonna draw joke art. I don't have the motivation to draw, like, full icons tonight.
I'm the joke, baby.
I'm the joke, baby! There we go.
Joker is good.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that I saw somebody speculating that the if we get a goblin expansion because of the whole like updating Gallywix thing, um it's probably gonna be the Undermine, which interests me. I'm just interested in any new goblin content that we get, period, but like I remember seeing that somebody who worked at Blizzard at one point said, "Yeah, we'll go back to Kazan eventually." So now I'm like, "Okay, let's do it. Let's go. I'm so ready. Let's go."
It would be fun to see more racial specific lore
Mhm.
explored. I know that for a long time, Tauren players were kind of upset about the direction theirs took. And I think that still might be the case. I'm not sure what the current state of Tauren lore stuff is.
I'm not sure. I haven't made one yet, so I don't quite know. The Death Knight starting area is really long, by the way. I was playing through it last night and got frustrated because it was so long. I will
I'm
say
trying to remember what that one's about.
that
Aren't
one's
you like dropped in the middle of the war?
yeah, basically. You're literally dropped in front of the Lich King and he's like, "Okay, you're here. Go kill now."
Yeah.
And like I will say I do like the concept of having a class that starts you off as inherently evil.
Well, yeah, because that class, I'm not sure if this is still the case, but it starts you at like max level right away.
You start out well, it started me at level 8. I know you have
Then
to
I don't think it does that anymore.
well, I know
Because
you have
like
to
I
unlock
remember
it,
way back when
but
I had first. Yeah, I know there's that too, but I think like back in the day, um, you would always start at like level 80 or whatever the cap was at the time. Um, it might have just been like during Wrath. Um, but like you'd start in and get dropped in like immediately because that was their like fast track for new players at the time. Which would explain why the tutorial is a bit longer.
yeah.
Um,
I I
because
mentioned
they don't have the like 80 levels worth of tutorial to go through.
I mentioned to somebody that like it makes sense for it to be that way specifically because they're basically dropping you into the middle of the lore to learn and they expect you to like
Mhm.
be committed to working for it. But like it was just frustrating how long it was. There was this there kept I kept having issues where like certain NPCs just wouldn't spawn during certain scenes where they needed to be there. But I apparently wasn't the only one
Oh,
having this issue because there was a Forsaken player hanging out with me and we were both waiting for the same NPCs.
they forgot to show up.
It was really funny because like it was very clear that this Forsaken player also was not interested in sticking around and wanted to leave pretty quickly. So we're like at the tail end of the starting area and getting frustrated because the NPCs aren't spawning. So we're both just like standing around each other and like at one point during one of the cutscenes, I saw him like lay down. It was really funny. I oh also I was very like I like I said, I like the concept of a class that starts out as inherently evil. Like, of course you don't have to play evil once you're out of the starting area, but like the very end of the starting area being you going to the capital city of whatever faction and like people yelling at you and spitting on you is like that was really interesting to me.
Hmm.
It kind of it like really sets the tone for the kind of character you're playing basically. I
Yeah.
liked it. Although I will say I was confused when fucking orcs and Orgrimmar started spitting on me. I was like, "What? What? Who's spitting on me?" I didn't know people could do that. No, it was the guards because they were calling me a murderer.
It's the World of Warcraft. Who isn't a murderer?
True. Oh, also, so like there are multiple quests in that starting area where you have to go kill civilians, and like I don't know who these voice actors are that play these civilians, but they poured their heart and soul into screaming. Like just just the most hardcore blood-curdling screams of terror for no reason.
I don't know. You get hired to work on the biggest MMO out there. You might as well give it your all.
True. Whoever does the voice of Noggenfogger gives it his all. Like that dude goes ham on those lines and they're really funny. Is my phone ringing? I guess not. I got a text out of nowhere from a number that I don't have saved, and they said, "Can I use your driveway for the next few weeks?" And I was like, "Huh? Who? Me?"
I have a um, I have an app on my iPhone. It's like an official AT&T thing, um, and it blocks pretty much every number that is not in my address book.
Ugh, I wish I
Uh,
had that.
and I assume like it does let like other numbers through if they're like normal people and not like scams or businesses for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's kind of funny like when something slips through because like it's always weird things. Like I don't know what a monster bass is, but I've been getting texts saying that like I can get 20% off fishing gear for so long now.
Oh
I
my
just kind of
goodness.
accept it. I haven't blocked the number or anything. I'm just like, you know what? Why not?
That's funny. Well, the reason that I don't like block unknown numbers or anything is because my number used to be my mom's number. Like technically speaking, the phone number I have has been in my family for 3 generations because it was my grandmother's phone number and then it was my mom's and now it's mine. Um
Hmm.
and so like I have to keep an eye out for texts that are intended for my mom, which
Ah, I see.
it turns out that the driveway text was intended for her.
Ah.
But it was a weird text to get like out of nowhere. Can I use your driveway for a couple weeks? I don't have a driveway. I have a gap in my fence that you can drive through. You know what? Now I can't remember what this design was supposed to look like. Shit. I just remember it looked kind of like this. It did not look like this at all. It looked something like this.
That's actually a really good design.
It was a I redrew one of my Sonas to be like mascotified. And it didn't look like this, but it looked sort of like this. It was I don't remember. I don't actually remember exactly what it looked like. I just remember it vaguely looking like this. I can't pull up a reference though because I'm pretty sure that the canvas that I drew this design on, it has not safe for work stuff on it.
See, this is why you gotta separate your stuff a bit.
I know. I just have a bad habit of drawing everything on the same one canvas for the day. And then I separate it out when I go to post it. But this one never got posted, so the file never got separated out. Oh. Oh, shit. I love that you can see when I put my stylus in my mouth.
That's not where that goes.
That's not where that goes. But it's the most convenient spot. Is it on this canvas? Yeah, that was very smart of me to turn off my screen capture before I opened that canvas.
There would have been more than hips being revealed.
I'm still mad about that. I think that's so stupid.
It is.
Smithy, I don't know if you saw people talking about it, but apparently Twitch clarified their TOS in regards to like dress code policy. And they were like, oh, by the way, the dress code policy, this particular part of the dress code policy applies to VTubers as well. So, hey, VTubers, you're not allowed to show your hips. Just like regular streamers aren't allowed to show their hips. And I'm like, that's stupid. Hips aren't inappropriate. Female presenting nipples too.
So here's the thing though, like, what if you're not a VTuber? What if you're like a normal camera person? What if your like pet walks in the room and they're not wearing pants? What if like a mosquito gets too close to the camera?
They're not
Because
wearing
those have
pants.
hips, probably.
Probably.
Do you get banned? Do you get banned for mosquito hips?
This is reminding me of a bit that Joel did on one of his streams. Um, no. Was it Joel or was it Jabroni Mike? One of those two. One of those two. Someone was looking at like a video of like a pig or something, and someone in chat was like, inappropriate, asshole spotted. Like whichever one of those two streamers it was flipped out and was like, what, you want pants on the pig now? Come on, don't don't
This
be
sounds like a
stupid.
Mike bit, I'm gonna be real.
I can't remember which one of them it was. It was one of the two of them for sure. It does sound like a Mike bit more than a Joel bit though. What file was this on? Is it this one? I don't know. Fucking Twitch can say whatever they want. I just think it's stupid. Like when the no hips is like 2 steps away from no ankles or no shoulders, you know? It's stupid.
Mm-hmm. Now that was my thoughts, because it sounds exactly like the like no exposed shoulders thing from high school.
Yeah. When I went to a
Oh no, the boys are gonna see like an inch of skin and freak out.
right? When I went to a private Christian school, it was the 2 inch rule. Your shorts couldn't be 2 inches above the knee. They had to be longer. And it's like, you know how short 2 inches is? I found the design. Okay, I'm looking at it. The thing I drew looks nothing like this. I mean, it's similar enough, but I'm realizing what I did wrong.
I've got to be right back. I should see if
Okay.
Mommy needs help with evening exercises.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Huh. I also think the phrase female presenting is stupid in the first place because it's like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Female presenting. It's like, okay, I am a man and I don't like I'm feminine. I'm a feminine man. But because of my yeah, exactly. How do you know they're female presenting? Like, I don't consider myself female presenting, period. I consider myself a feminine man, and I even describe myself as a girly man. And like, but the thing is that I would still fall into that category of female presenting, which like that's just misgendering on their part towards me. But also, it would be misgendering towards trans women as well who don't necessarily pass yet. Because they're not female presenting. I mean, for starters, it's misogynistic anyway. It's just plain misogyny in the first place because it's like, oh, well, women have to cover up, or people we assume are women. But okay, well, here's my question of like, if you had like a butch lesbian, for example, who has gone through like HRT and like had top surgery, then like would they be allowed suddenly because they no longer appear female presenting? What do we mean by female presenting? Do you have to look like a woman? Well, what does a woman look like? It doesn't make any sense. It's misogynistic and it's transphobic in two in one. Like Tumblr really Tumblr was probably fucking not the first to use that phrase. But Tumblr is the one that popularized it with the not safe for work ban. And now everywhere uses that stupid phrase, female presenting. Like, it's bullshit. Well, and then, like, it, there's just too many what ifs. What if you have a drag queen who fully identifies as a man, but is wearing, like, the full drag getup? Would a visible nipple suddenly be, like, too much because that drag queen is currently female presenting? Or a trans man who hasn't had top surgery yet but is masculine in every other way, is on HRT and all the other like physical transition aspects, is that female presenting? Like, where's the line? There isn't a line, is there? I don't know. I'm just it's frustrating. It's just so frustrating. And I know I've already said this about like the hips thing. Like hips aren't a sex organ, nor are hips inappropriate. Hips are not inherently sexual, but neither are breasts. And like I'm yeah, you got to ban all of them. They're all the same thing. There is nothing. There is nothing that makes them. Yes,
I'm
exactly.
back.
Welcome back. I'm going on a rant because I'm mad about something.
Hell yeah.
Like, female presenting is way too vague, and there's way too many what ifs that encompass basically literally everyone. Because not every woman is feminine, some men are feminine, and then you also have trans people who may not pass quite yet, trans people who may not want certain surgeries, or like who haven't had them yet. All these general things, too many what ifs for you to simply brand things as female presenting. What does that mean? What does a female look like? What does female presenting mean? It means nothing. But then, like, my. Ugh, here's my extremist opinion: breasts in general shouldn't be banned, period. They're not inherently sexual, they're not a sex organ, and, like, there's actually literally no biological differences between, like, the actual body part between cis men and women to begin with. Because you could have cis men who have breasts, and cis women who don't. It's too, there's too much variation, it's too nuanced for you to simply say one or the other. There's no biological differences, period. So, like, it is literally just misogyny to ban only women and female presenting people from showing nipples. Exactly that as well. Different societies have different definitions for these things. It just, it's so frustrating. It doesn't make any sense. And to take that even further and be like, "Oh, well, hips are banned as well." And then define it in a way that basically targets women more specifically than men or anyone who is feminine in general. Like, because there were charts going around when this whole like debacle started up in VTuber circles. There were charts going around diagramming like, okay, what parts of the body are like acceptable for your model to be to be visible on your model, and it literally did just look like it was targeting women more than men, and it made me think of those fucking diagrams that like shitty art tutorial channels make where they're like, women look like this and men look like this. Like, it looked like that. And it just it I don't know. I'm so sick of it. And it like, maybe I'm especially opinionated on something like this because I am like a feminine man, but like, it's just irritating. It's just irritating.
Mm-hmm.
I need a drink. Oh man. Okay, rant over, I think. I think I think the best examples I've seen of people fighting back against the stupid female presenting versus like whatever kind of bullshit is when trans women who are who have transitioned like medically in a lot of ways um are like whenever their response to being told they're not feminine enough is to take their shirt off and then suddenly they're a woman because they have breasts. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think that is the best um rebellion that I've seen in regards to that, because it's like, okay, well, if they're not if they're not going to brand you a woman, then you have the freedom to take your shirt off. Why not? Go for it. But of course it doesn't work that way, does it? Sure, distract me. I'm going to try and actually draw something substantial.
Well, substantial. You said it was joke.
I was going to draw
Silly art
jokes.
night. You drew one joke. You drew the mascot.
I drew the mascot, which looks nothing like what the actual thing looked like.
Did I tell you that mom broke her exercise pulley?
What? How?
Um, so you know how one of those like pulleys. It looks right. It's like a hook that goes over the door.
Yes.
The pulley, a rope, and then like two handles. Yeah. So she broke it by like I had a feeling this might happen because every time I had to like flip it around so the cats wouldn't play with it. Um, like the pulley was pretty hot. And she ended up melting the plastic wheel of the pulley. Because like the exercise is to just kind of like go back and forth, lifting the recovering arm, um, for like 5 minutes at a time. So like, that builds up some heat. Mom did actually manage to like get it repaired though. She bought a metal wheel from Menards and replaced it.
Oh.
Oh. Why does this goblin have pleading eyes?
Hold on, I'll zoom out in a second. He wants the big egg. Where's my screenshot? I can find the screenshot. Hold on, sorry, I put my stylus in my mouth again.
Is it the screenshot from the start of the
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, actually, I have a different one that has a slightly different angle that looks a little better. This man loves his food!
Now the question is the egg big or is this goblin just small?
This egg is big. If we assume that he's just under 4 feet tall, then this egg is bigger across than he is tall. Oh, I keep forgetting he has the
That is a
nose
pretty
ring.
big egg.
It's like a dinosaur-sized egg, and it makes me so hungry.
We need to Jurassic Park. We need to bring back the dinosaurs, but just so we can have big eggs.
True. Do we assume dinosaur eggs would be soft like snake eggs, though? Or like other lizard eggs? Or, since dinosaurs are more direct ancestors towards birds, especially like chickens and things, do we think they would have hard eggs like chickens do? Either way, I'd eat the shit out of it. Dinosaur egg.
I think it doesn't matter. Hard or soft depends on how you boil them.
Well, like,
I'm not sure though.
chickens are direct descendants of, like, T Rexes, aren't they?
Something like that.
Something like that. I don't know a whole lot about birds. Oh, yeah? I need to find a method that works for me to make backgrounds. Oh, that's so smart! My coworker, when we were talking about WoW earlier, was recommending that I play Classic. She was like, give yourself some real challenge and play Classic.
Could if you want to.
I could. Going on that rant took it out of me, and now I'm sleepy. I'm gonna power through, though, because I want to draw.
Bedtime.
No!
We'll just have to chain together an infinite series of rants, thus staying awake forever.
I can't think of any other rants that I would be willing to go on stream.
I'm trying to come up with a rant, but like, I am also tired and dumb.
Hmm. The only thing that came to mind was the coin Earth theory, which I think I might have already talked about.
I think so.
Well, Bandai Namco hasn't pissed me off recently. Recently, I say recently.
I could complain about Blizzard.
I'm on board about that. I'm on board with that.
Are you okay?
Yes. Go on.
Um, Blizzard is dumb and bad. They
True.
do bad at Overwatch. Actually, I saw a thing recent. There's like two sides to the Blizzard rant. Um, Recently there was an interview where they had talked about how like um, the reason Overwatch 2 is undercooked and half baked and all that junk is because like it was actually that whole executive thing where they basically had like things in it together. They had PvE put together and whatnot, and then they were like, you know what, actually scrap this. And they didn't say why exactly Overwatch 2 was released in such a bad state, but people speculate it was so that like the Overwatch League were able to play it and get out of stagnation. And it's like that situation is lame, and I hate executives. Executives need to stop doing anything except just paying people to do things. Other half of why I don't like Blizzard is Cookie got banned.
What?
So Cookie, like, um, for one thing, I've probably told you about how like Overwatch is her like one big game,
Mm-hmm.
plays it all the time while she's like at work, while she's doing whatever, that kind of thing. And like Blizzard's report system is really dumb and lame, where you get punished if like enough people pile on, basically.
Uh,
Um, and like she had never been like banned. She had never gotten any like uh bad actions taken against her account because like she doesn't do bad stuff. I'll hang out and call with her and like watch her like play and whatnot. She doesn't really do anything beyond like general level banter,
mm-hmm.
the kind you'd expect from like average gamer, I guess.
Yeah.
Um,
No
and
Xbox
like
Live shit.
yeah, and before this year, she had like never been banned, no action was taken, and I was there to see pretty much all of them happen, or at least like the inciting events, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
First time was like the banter got like out of hand on another person's part, but Cookie got punished because like they were in a group of four and she was solo, basically. So the four stack convinced the whole lobby that like, oh, report this one because they're being like bad,
What?
and like Cookie appealed it, only got machine responses, that kind of thing.
Ah.
Second time was something similar, I think, which resulted in another mute, but I think that one did actually get like resolved or something. Either way, she was able to like play again, and this continued happening like a few times. Um, because first it's like a mute, then it's like a week ban or whatever, then like 2 week ban, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The most egregious and stupid one was when she got banned for saying "gays unite" during Pride Month,
I feel like I remember that.
during the in-game Pride. Yeah, I told you about that one. This time was so she was in a match, and the enemy Widowmaker, that's the sniper character,
Mm-hmm.
was
I know that
probably
one.
cheating. We watched the match back through, and they seemed to be doing a lot of sus activities.
Hmm.
Probably an aimbot, but the kind that you toggle every once in a while and then get like 5 kills with, and then pretend that you're bad for a bit afterward.
Uh-huh.
Um, but Cookie reported them, and her entire team was in agreement that that Widowmaker was cheating. But Cookie reported them and also convinced their team to report the Mercy, who was constantly pocketing the Widowmaker despite all this. So it was just like assumed they were together, uh, cheater, supporter, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Um, After the match, Mercy like adds Cookie, gets into a DM, not like through the in-game whisper system, but through BNet's messaging system, which is very strange, and makes a whole bunch of like weird arguments about like innocent until proven guilty and like other junk. And Cookie just kind of like laughs it off, and it's like, whatever, dude. And then like 20 minutes after her gaming session, that was like the last strike, and she got a permaban.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's like it's stupid. And like I told her, okay, well, for one thing, I told you that you need to stop actually like talking to people on Overwatch, because every time you've been banned, it's because you've been talking to people. And like I get that she wants to talk to people because it's a video game and it's supposed to be a cool environment for interacting with people. But like
Considering the
one
circumstances, the repeated circumstances.
considering that every time she's been banned it's because like she's been saying something in chat, whether it's banter or not, I think it's best to just like turn it off.
Yeah. At that point, it's like you
And
gotta cut
two,
your losses.
unfortunately, yeah, and like her justification for not doing that was like, well, I wouldn't know any of my friends if I never talked to anyone in video games. And like I couldn't convince her that Overwatch is not the environment for that anymore.
Yeah.
And like it's dumb, it's lame, because Cookie, like, through this period of time of getting like banned and whatnot, it's also been like the only year she's received like R-word threats
Oh.
from other gamers, and like even that wasn't enough to dissuade her. So like, and I'm not trying to victim blame or anything, but that was my advice at the time. And now my advice is only like, you're gonna have to fight long and hard to get a human to actually look at this stuff. But I believe she can get her account back if a person actually looks into it, because all of these bans are all of her punishments have been bullshit. It's
Yeah.
so stupid, and I hate Blizzard's moderation system.
That's the point where you just gotta cross your fingers and hope it works. Because like
Yeah.
if a real person doesn't look at that, like it's never changing.
Hmm. And it's stupid because like this, I've been aware of the system being really bad for probably a decade now. Uh, Jared's family, they'd play, and I think it was the husband that got banned under similarly like stupid circumstances where like guild rivalries just led to like mass reporting.
Hmm.
And it's like, come on. It's stupid, it's lame, and I'm honestly curious if like there's any legal recourse, because like you spend money on this kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So if you get banned without a proper reason, if you could like go to court about it and get like reparations, but I doubt it.
Probably not, unfortunately.
They've got the clause where if you ever look at one of our games, you can never go to court against us.
If you die in the game, you die in real life, and you can't sue us for it.
But that's my Blizzard rant, I guess.
It's a good rant,
Also,
and
this
I
Kobold rocks.
thank you. I was struggling for a moment there because I was like, something's not right here. Something's still not right. the arm feels short, even though it's supposed to be foreshortening. I don't like it. It's like I was saying the other night, like, I can't dislike something for very long unless it personally wronged me, and kobolds didn't do anything to me. So they've grown on me.
They're just little
They're
guys.
just little guys. I especially want.
Kobolds have never once been a significant threat to Azeroth, so it's fine. They're just little guys.
They're just little guys. I agree. They're not that big a problem. But I'm especially entranced by the kobold companion that you can get from the newest expansion. Um, and I don't care what other gamers have to say. I don't care if he doesn't repair your armor anymore. I like him.
We gotta have the little buddy companions. Guild Wars kind of has that. They have this system called minis, um, and like they don't do anything except be like a decorative little guy that follows you around. Um, and a lot of them are like NPCs and whatnot. Some of them are bosses or enemies, and you can get them from all kinds of different sources. And like, they're neat. I'm not like the biggest fan, because sometimes it gets a little like cluttered when you're fighting a lot of guys all at once.
Mm-hmm.
But I like them. They're cool. I use one that's like a little it's one of the Asuran golems, and it has like cat ears, uh, and like a few other cat-like features.
Aww.
It's one of the bosses. There's like 4 of them to collect, and you have to like go through merging like special items with a bunch of them to get it the entire set.
I feel like like something that's bothered me about the whole like thing where gamers are complaining like, oh, the kobold companion doesn't repair your gear anymore, it's useless. It's like, okay, you buy transmogs. You know what I mean?
It is lame that like there's a certain group that think everything needs to have like useful stuff going on or like some purpose. Things
Yeah,
can't just like exist.
yeah, and it's like, and again, these same people are the kind of people who buy transmogs and stuff, and it's like, well, that doesn't serve any function. I I made a really good statement to Kirby Corner, I believe it was, about this particular topic. Where did it go? I said, poor you, you had to grind in a video game for something that simply exists as a symbol of hard work. Your achievement library is surely empty since you hate working for anything that doesn't have in-game use. Because it's like, half the achievements don't get you anything, but people still grind for
Mm-hmm.
those. I, like, and maybe this is because I haven't played the expansion, and so, like, I didn't have this particular companion before they removed the functionality, so it's not like it's not a huge loss on my part, but like it feels like I don't know. I understand the being like irritated that they removed the functionality, but that doesn't mean that it's like a worthless companion suddenly.
Yeah, it's still there. It still looks cool.
Yeah. I like him. I would love to have Coppers as my companion. I was reading something regarding kobolds that was like, oh, they max out at like 4 feet tall, and I'm like, that's goblin size. These dudes are goblin size. Honestly, I'm surprised that goblins and kobolds don't work together, considering their uh, uh, mining habits.
That's racist.
What? What is that supposed to mean?
These two races just happen to have a penchant for mining. Therefore, they should this is a core thing that they all do, so they should work together.
What?
Hmm.
I could say the same thing about dwarves, but I didn't.
That's because that's another racism. Of course, the dirty goblins and scuffy kobolds should work together instead of the noble dwarves.
What?
I see how it is.
The I am a goblin.
True.
Oh, I need to listen to something else.
I love the visible confusion that your model had after I said all that.
Well, I do have like perfect sync on for my expressions, so it's capturing exactly the faces I'm making. I need to find something else to listen to.
It would be interesting to see more like camaraderie, I guess. I feel like there are a couple areas in WoW that do that, but like I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I can't think of like any.
Um there's a there's an underwater area in there's an underwater area on Zandalar that has like a bunch of underwater creatures hanging out and partying, including like gill goblins and stuff. So
Mhm.
I don't know if that counts, but that's the first example that came to my mind.
Maybe. I think there might be a couple areas in the world where like night elves and Tauren work together with the Wildkin,
I think
but
there
it's been a really long time.
I think there's areas like that just north of Orgrimmar, like in that forested area.
Yeah,
And then you also have any
I'm
of
not
the
sure if yeah,
go on.
I'm not sure if the Wildkin are like considered terribly antagonistic though, so I'm not entirely sure
Hmm.
they count. Because like I know
Um
they have like close ties with druids in general.
I know there are a couple areas that have like friendly ogres that hang out with the orcs, but I don't know. Does that
Oh,
count?
I guess that counts. Yeah, I think that counts.
And then,
Because like ogres are largely considered an antagonistic
mhm.
faction.
There's also some areas that have like friendly centaurs as well, with like ogres and orcs hanging around. I can't remember. There's one. I know there's one like not too far from Thunderbluff, but I don't remember where. Um, this is not necessarily an example of like an antagonistic creature hanging around with like the playable races, but there is like camaraderie between like when you go to like um neutral goblin cities where you have like the goblins and the humans hanging around, typically pirates.
Piratas. Anyone can be a pirate, so I
Anyone
think
can be
that
a
counts.
pirate. I think there are some friendly murlocs in some areas too. Um, I found out that baby murlocs are just inherently friendly. You can get if you stand like in like the area where a bunch of baby murlocs are congregated, you'll be safe if you're in like a murloc camp.
Ooh,
Let's see.
the Moylocks.
I was watching videos regarding like creature lore for some of the hostile creatures in WoW. And when the guy started talking about murlocs, he mentioned like all the merchandise that they have. And one of the merchandise items that he showed was a backpack that had a murloc plush in it. Like on
Ooh,
like it had a net on the outside of the backpack that had a plush in it, and the backpack was like murloc themed otherwise. But I couldn't find it. I went and I googled it and I could not find it. Which I'm so sad about because it was so cute. Um
well, time to see if I can find the Murloc backpack.
when you were telling your story about like the Overwatch stuff and you mentioned Widowmaker, my immediate first thought was I know her. She's the one who got the Sylvanas skin.
Brain rot.
I, am I wrong though?
No, you're not.
I don't remember who the other character. No, wait, no, I do remember they gave Zenyatta a Thrall skin. That's what it was.
That skin is so cursed. I hate it.
Okay, my problem with it is that like he's skinny. That bothers me so much. Because like
Like, it's Thrall is huge. All the orcs are huge, and you've
yeah,
got like scrawny, the thinnest character in the game, I'd wager. But someone at Blizzard was like, "Oh, the balls are like his prayer beads. We can sell that for $40."
oh my goodness. I think I already said it before, but I am like my one thing about the like Overwatch WoW skins is that like I know it's not a character, but I do like Junkrat's goblin skin from Heroes of the Storm. So I think that should
Hmm.
have been in there cuz that skin's really good.
It would be cool to get that one day.
Death cam of a Widowmaker and it's literally just her flying ass first into the camera. I've never seen that.
Oh my, Smithy, you have to find that video. I know what you're talking about. It's so funny.
I've never seen
Percy
that.
needs to see it.
That sounds about right though from what I know about that game. If if Overwatch ever got a DC crossover, they better give Winston a Grodd skin or I'll be mad. I know it doesn't fit his character, but it is also
That would be
like
pretty cool.
gorilla.
Oh
Did
yeah.
you did you see the orangutan that's in Zenless Zone Zero?
Yes.
I I am not gonna give into a gotcha game just for a single ape, but man, that is a
There's a
character
lot of good Anto designs in that game.
that is a character that is it
And
feels
like
like
I've
it's
had to remind
targeting
myself
me.
too.
My
I
mutual
think it is. I'm gonna be real.
my mutual posted pictures of him and I was like, "Oh, this is the hardest like the hardest uh I've ever had to struggle against my own desires to see something in person." I got a comment on one of the VODs on cuz I post the VODs on YouTube immediately after the stream. Um I got a comment on one of the VODs that was like, "How do you only have 3 followers on YouTube? Subscribed." And then like they didn't subscribe to my Twitch. See, I feel like that seems to be the opinion that I've heard overall is that it's like the problem with the game is solely the gotcha part because otherwise the stuff in it's good. Oh, that sucks.
That's oh yeah, that's buns.
But that seems to be par for the course. Wait, I just remembered. I have to show one of my favorite posts that I've seen recently on stream. I saw a post that the first time I saw it, it I had to stop myself from laughing because I was at work. Yeah, that sounds about right. have to send this to myself on Discord so that I can crop it. Ironically, this fits into the complaining about Blizzard thing. Shit. Okay, it's up on stream now, finally. Everyone keeps talking about Overwatch like this isn't the most homophobic thing Blizzard has ever done.
Oh my god. I hate that.
I I this kills me. This literally kills me because like you can't tell me that this design isn't like on purpose. Cause it's not even just the inclusion of the rainbow in his outfit. He's got the fucking lavender little necktie. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me?
That's wild.
This is unbelievable. There's nothing I can say about this other than this. There's no way this wasn't on purpose. Gay-coded Gallywix.
Daily Wix.
Gallywix! Ugh. And then the tags are obscured on stream, but the tags say, Blizzard, look me in the eye and tell me re-releasing Rainbow Flag Gallywix during Pride Month was an accident. with the little lavender necktie? I need to emphasize, he does not have like a necktie in the game. That was purely an addition for that design. Gallywix is one of those characters where I want to like throw him around like a rag doll and watch him smack against walls. That's why I was so amused by the people talking about wanting to fire him out of the cannon if he shows up in a future part of this expansion. If we do finally get to fire the gun and we fire him out of it, it'll be the best thing that's ever happened. Also, I need to send the other Gallywix post that I was laughing at. Hold on. Here, I'll send this in stream chat so everyone can see. This is the this is the Sylvanas lint roller post.
These expressions are so good.
They really are. I love Sylvanas' expression. I I get that she's a serious character, but I think it would have been fun if she was a little funny. She should have been a little funny. I might try looking for the video myself later. Just to see if I can find it.
I can find it. I can find anything. Except that backpack, I couldn't find that.
Aw. I found it! I found it! I also found a gif of it.
You found it? I didn't even get the chance to start looking.
All I googled was funny Widowmaker kill cam. They did not have to design her with such a defined ass. She really looks this is gonna sound mean. She looks like that image that people make memes of Grimace. What's wrong, Ronald Coon? Could you be craving my McNuggies?
Yeah, okay.
What? She looks like she's got an ass like that.
I know.
I don't know enough about Overwatch to make that meme myself because I don't know which character she would be addressing. Milo. Hi, Milo. True! Milo. Milo. You should get into superheroes like I am, and then you'll see plenty of it. Unless it's Nightwing. I don't want to see that.
Games could just like start designing characters that look like that character from that one guy who does like the epic vlog animations.
I don't know that one.
I it's like this guy. It's this kind of like little blobby guy. His name is Balzac. And like at the end of every vlog, he like walks away and his butt is huge. Let me see if I can find.
Hi, Milo. I wish I could show Milo. Show you guys Milo. Milo, no. Hi, kitty cat. Milo is trying so hard to eat my headphones while I'm holding her. Same. Come here, Milo. Mwah. She's purring so hard.
Ooh, I found one. I'll put it in. I'll put it in Steam chat or Stream chat.
Milo. Milo, that's my mic. Stop. Don't eat my mic. No! Get your claws out of there.
The violence cat.
No. Can you guys hear her?
I don't think so.
Aw. She was purring into the mic. Oh, Milo, no. Sorry, baby, I didn't mean to drop you.
Percy's throwing the cats around.
I don't mean to. Huh?
Oh, the thing I put in Stream chat.
I was too busy holding Milo. I didn't even look.
Here, I've got another one for you, Smithy. This one's
feel like I've seen one of these before.
Probably. They get around.
Hold on a second. That's airplanes I'm hearing. I thought I was hearing rain. Milo, come here. Aww.
We are doing everything except drawing on this art
Yeah.
stream.
I drew a little bit. At the last second, I'm gonna be struck with a really good idea and then spend the entire rest of the stream plus some doing that.
That is the trend. That is how it goes.
I'm just low energy at the moment, so I'm coasting until I get inspiration. Milo, no, no, no. I might get up and go grab a drink.
A doink.
I got root beer waiting for me.
We do not have any root beer because Connor and I drank all of the root beer.
Aww. Trying to decide what I want to listen to, because none of this music is inspiring me. Puffy? Meow. Hi. Puff puff? Puff puff.
Listen to Evil Music by Ne'er Duels.
Evil music by
Perfect for
ne'er-do-wells.
perfect for committing larcenous acts to.
Earlier at work, I was
I don't.
listening. Hmm?
Sorry.
Earlier at
I was
work.
just gonna. Sorry.
Go on.
I was just gonna say that like I'm in the same boat. I have no clue what to listen to. Anyway, earlier today.
Earlier at work today, I was listening to this band called Hysteric Panic that I like a lot. Ah! Milo! Milo is trying so hard to break these new headphones. But Hysteric Panic is a J-pop metal type band that I heavily associate with my Digimon OCs, so it got me thinking about drawing Digimon again. Okay. Oh, um I kind of do that. Um because like I will listen to character songs from older anime back when anime still did character songs. and so I get those recommended to me, and they're usually pretty good.
Hmm.
Black Butler has some really good character songs. There's also a character song for a character named Pentagon that's really good. I don't remember what he's from. Some wrestling anime. But his song is called Stop the Time, and it's so good. Did I drink all my soup? I did. I don't remember drinking it all.
A super drinker.
I especially like music from older anime OVA stuff, like about the 80s, 90s range. It has this sound to it that I like a lot. Oh, Penguin movie, the thing you were talking about the last stream. I for a moment there I was like, the DC thing? No, 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 no. I know what you're talking about.
Penguin.
Penguin. Milo. I'm just gonna doodle my OCs. Cutesy little things. Nothing serious. Oh, I do have 3 trolls. I forgot. Ugh.
I want to do more stuff with. I want to draw more stuff with my Asura character, but like they are weird shapes, and I already learned how to draw things today, and I feel like ugh. I'm also very low energy. It hit like half an hour ago.
Yeah. I suddenly don't remember if she has earrings or not. Whoops. Oh, she's supposed to have little baby tusks, but they make her look like she's got like pinchers. Whoops. Shit. Oh, she's just a little baby. Hmm. You're gonna have to excuse me while I color her. I don't remember what colors she's supposed to be. I know she's purple, and that's it. Whoops. Oh no! Trying to remember. I think her eyes are gold. And I know she's like a light purple. Whoops. I probably have a reference of her somewhere. I'm too lazy to go find it. I know what she looks like in my head. Oh, whoops. Oh well. There we go. She's cute! Oh no! She's so cute. Whoops.
Aw. Percy out here drawing the cutest trolls in existence.
If I don't draw cute, I die. Whoops. Yay, no more offending eyelash. Milo found another one of my fidget spinners.
Now Milo can two-hand the fidget spinners.
Literally. This is Punks and Heartlock's daughter, by the way. She takes more after Heartlock than she does Punks, but she does get her height from Punks being shorter than your average troll. Hmm. Yeah, I've been listening to it for a minute. It's so good. Monster Disco will forever be a Betsumon song to me because that's the episode that it was first added to the anime. They really they really hyped that episode up a lot. That was so funny. I loved how like because of the way that they hyped it up and also the fact that they were like, "Oh yeah, we're getting a new ending song during the Betsumon episode." People were like, "Oh, fuck, this is going to be a Galoose episode." Even I was on board with that. I was like, "Oh shit. This is going to be serious." And then it was like it was a good episode, don't get me wrong. It was a really good episode, but it was like suddenly you're like, "Why'd they hype it up so much?" Suspicious. Oh, yeah, the subtle horror was great. It was framed really well too because of the way that they incorporated the horror stings. Yeah, I was also glad about that. That episode is easily top 3 for me. I would have the Vamdemon episode be one of my top 3 as well if it weren't for the fact that I wish it had been a strictly Ruli episode. Like, don't get me wrong, when that episode aired and like we got to the evolution sequence, that was the coolest shit. But I wish it was for Ruli and not like, cuz it seemed like a her episode to begin with and then it wasn't, which made me disappointed. Oh yeah, that too. My like big controversial, maybe not that controversial, but like, quote unquote controversial opinion regarding Ghost Game is that Ruli should have been the main character. Like, I like Hero and I like Gamamon a lot, but I feel like Ruli should have been the one getting the spotlight. Because, like, she seemed to be a really strongly written character. Not to mention, I don't, we haven't had a Digimon anime that has a girl as the main character. Like, we've had, like, every Digimon anime has girl characters that are in the main cast, but never the main one, right? Honestly, oh yeah. Honestly, if you ask me, Ruli and her two friends should have been the main cast. Keep everything else the same regarding like the Digimon partners and stuff. Like Jellymon and Gamamon can be there too, but those three girls, that would have been awesome. What? Yeah, I was also disappointed about that. Because I expected Hero's friend and then Ruli's two friends to become, like, tamers eventually in the show, and they didn't. It made sense to me, but it just didn't happen. Yeah, especially because it basically felt like, I don't know, it felt like Hero got a second Digimon partner and Ryutamon kind of stuck around uh Kiyoshiro, didn't he? I don't know, it felt like instead of adding new tamers, they just gave the existing characters a second partner, which was weird. Espimon Espimon would have been really interesting to be the partner to Hero's friend. I think that would have been interesting. I am still also just a little sad that we didn't get an Edamon episode. I really wanted it. We got we you know what? I can't complain a whole lot either because there were a lot of Digimon featured in the show that I was very surprised about and very happy about. So like I I I'm fine with the more popular ones not being featured, like Etamon. It's a fair trade-off. We didn't get an Etamon episode, but we did get the Betsumon episode, so fair's fair. Yes, I love that episode. Did that episode also have Mephismon in it? I feel like was it that episode? I swear. Yeah, yeah, that was cool too. I want Mephismon to be featured in more Digimon's anime stuff because I think that's one of the cooler Digimon designs in my opinion. Yeah, same. We need to get a Digimon anime where the typically villainous ones are all main characters and the ones who are typically the good guys are all assholes. Give give me a Digimon anime where Seraphimon and Ophanimon are fucking dicks and Karubimon is the one who's the good guy. Finally.
Good guy Karubimon.
Karubimon deserves it after everything that they've been through in like multiple series. Yeah, it has to be Vice. It has to be Vice. That's kind of something that I did with my OCs when it came to like my two Karubimon. Um my Karubimon Vice is the sweet one and the Virtue is the asshole. There's gotta be something good to listen to. Oh, I'll jump scare myself and that'll get my energy up. True. I agree with that. That would be such a cool concept. You know what it is? It's that fucking Twitter thread where the person's talking about Oreos and the person replies and says, um sorry, the music got loud. Light without darkness is blinding. Darkness without light is an abyss. A coin cannot exist with one side. I love that. Very profound for a tweet about Oreos. Okay, well, jump scaring myself with music seems to have worked. You know what? I'm mad. This is unrelated to
Oh, mad
anything.
time.
This is unrelated to anything, and this is purely petty on my part. But I'm mad that Warcraft beat me to a joke I was gonna make.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I was I was gonna make a joke about goblins and gnomes liking industrial music. Apparently, there's a voice line in WoW where a gnome will say that they like industrial music. They beat me to it. But I think both goblins and gnomes like industrial music, but they like different styles of industrial. So gnomes lean more towards the like techno kind of industrial, whereas goblins are almost like in the harsh noise category. Like you ask a goblin to play some music and they'll turn on an engine and that they have in the back room and let you listen to that.
They've developed big ears from years of hearing damage.
I think Jay and I were talking about this a couple days ago because we were playing and we went to the Dark Moon Fair and watched ETC perform because they do that every hour on the hour and it's awesome every time. Um but we started joking about like what it would actually be like to be at a metal concert in the WoW universe just because like if you had an entirely orc metal band, people would die in the mosh pit.
Probably.
He just grabs somebody from out of the crowd and kills them. Oh, oh, my elbows need to pop, but they won't. Like, I've made the same joke about super mutants in Fallout that like the kind of metal music that they would make would be the most intense thing you've ever experienced. Not listened to, experienced. This also does remind me of my own digital world culture headcanons. This is both a headcanon and a joke. Um, but a group of Edamons is called a performance troupe.
That's pretty good. I like that. I think you've told me that before.
Have I? I feel I probably have. That's an old headcanon of mine.
Not that I ever mind you repeating information, because it's always fun information.
uh so oh okay, yes. They obviously have rock and shit because of Edamon. They also have rap because of Volcamon. Um does Sirenmon do I'm forgetting. The EDM in the digital world is the most wild thing you've ever listened to, and it is awesome every time. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like I would imagine that because the digital world is based in the like stuff you can find on the internet. Obviously they have every kind of music you've ever heard in your life and will and like and music you haven't heard as well. But like I feel like any kind of like electronic, industrial, like all of those kinds of like anything in between genres are huge. And you know the bands they have in the digital world go wild without a doubt. I want to say hmm. And I feel like can you imagine dying in a mosh pit and then immediately like being reborn? Those baby Digimon hatch and immediately they're like moshing in their eggs.
What if they have like a separate, like a baby mosh pit?
That's called a playpen.
Well, yeah, it's a playpen until the music starts playing.
Mosh pits for each level. Okay, that would make the most sense that they have mosh pits for different levels because like if you had a mosh pit that was full of like child level Digimon and even one higher level Digimon gets in there, they're all gonna die. You're fucking killing that higher level Digimon is fucking killing them. You get to evolve if you survive.
What Digimon listen to the, like, 1 million different Buddy Hollies?
Buddy Holly?
Yeah, by like Weezer.
I don't. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've ever listened to anything by Weezer.
Uh, I don't know why Buddy Holly specifically gets this, but people have remade it like 1 million different times in like every genre available. Now that you mention it, that's also the only Weezer song I've heard, and I don't. I think I've heard it more as non-standard than like the actual real one.
Oh, oh, oh. Uh, I have an addition to the thought about like music stuff in the digital world. Um, they have fucking awesome drum music because of Don Dokomon. That's the kind of music that like shakes the ground in a 1 mile radius, you know.
Big yawn.
Well, actually, you know what? Just look at any of the Digimon from Cross Wars, the main characters from Cross Wars, and you could probably come up with some pretty good stuff regarding music in the digital world. I agree. Oh, I forgot. That orc spawned in without clothes.
Make it work. Hey, this isn't drawing.
No, it's not.
gamer addiction.
Maybe.
Wait, why did you log in to look at naked orcs?
I didn't. I mean, I didn't... That's not why I logged in.
Hmm.
I don't think I have seen Olegmon in New Century. Why don't at me like that? I'm not... Listen, I like orcs a lot, but like, I don't log in to look at naked orcs. I don't know
You
what I'm...
sound so tired.
I am tired. But I don't want to go to bed yet. You know what? We're gonna There we go. That works.
New goblin model in the alternative.
It's the closest approximation I could get to Kiss. I also tweaked it a little.
Looks pretty good.
Thanks. I tweaked it a little so that the transition between talking and not is smoother. Because the last stream it was like so janky.
Mm-hmm. So what WoW adventure are we going on now that we've finished with the orcs?
I guess we'll go to the Eastern Kingdoms and see what's there. Maybe I'll probably
Eastern Kingdoms.
Probably not harass Alliance players. The thought crossed my mind of like harassing an Alliance players outside of Stormwind enough that I gain a reputation, but I don't want to be that guy. As funny as it would be.
Eastern Kingdoms means naked worgen.
Oh, no. I mean, maybe.
But we saw the orcs. We might as well do a world tour.
Stopping by every location I can think of to try and see every single race in the game spawn in without clothes at least once. Orcs achieved.
The World of Warcraft. All races spawn in naked speedrun.
That orc that I saw spawn in naked was a named NPC, so... Oh, I fell.
That is kind of like one of the nice things about Guild Wars that I don't see a lot of other MMOs do. If you have like a lower end system, you can set the settings in a way that it will spawn. I think NPCs stay the same, but every player character uses a default model instead.
Oh.
Um, it's cool because it also like matches up to their race and class. So like, an Asura thief will be an Asura model wearing leather armor,
Huh.
or like a Norn guardian will be a Norn model wearing heavy armor, that kind of thing.
Something on your mind?
It's really good, especially if your CPU sucks.
Yeah, it sounds
Because
nice.
then it's not trying to stream all that.
That NPC's name is Marpy.
Marpy.
My mom is against swearing. And so sometimes she'll like come to me and be like, "Okay, I've thought of alternative insults." And
Oh yeah.
her new one got me real good. Like it like tickled me very much because she goes, "Okay, here's my new insult instead of swearing. I'm gonna start calling people fog nozzles." And I'm like, "That's a goblin ass insult."
Yeah. Also, like, I've never really understood doing things like that, because like you're just saying the same thing but making up like a fake word for it.
Yeah. Well, I've said that to her before. I've been like, that's the same thing. You're still swearing, you're just like using your own made up swear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot the fucking venture company is over here. Let's go make some gold.
See, if I'm gonna insult someone, I need more than a word. There will be a sentence. I will be insulting them on a personal level.
Have a good one.
See, if I wanted to like use a non-swear way to insult somebody, my go-to is always to like tell them I hope something like harmless but annoying happens to them.
Go, go! Hit the
That's
road.
fair. That's a good one.
Cause like one that I used to tell people was I hope the legs break off your chairs. And the only reason I stopped using that one is because someone got actually really mad at me for that one. And I gotta have the day you deserve is so good. I love that one too.
Oh yeah, like hitting people with any variation of "I hope you get what you deserve." Immediately funny, especially if they take it in like a bad way. Because then that means they're aware that they don't deserve a good thing to be happening.
Right? At that point, that's an admission of guilt.
Yep.
The legs on chairs one. The person who got like actually really upset about that one got upset about it for a reason that I still think is like stupid, like bullshit. Because like, and I said it to them jokingly because this is at the time that this happened, this was somebody that I was close to, like a close friend. So I said it jokingly, because we were like having some kind of petty disagreement over like Minecraft or something. we were for whatever reason we were like having some like jokey petty disagreement over something like silly, and so I was just like, yeah, well, I hope a leg breaks off your chair, teehee. And then this person goes, I can't believe you would say something so ableist to me. Don't you know I'm disabled and have issues with getting up off the floor? Why would you say something like that to me? And I had to stop and be like, you understand that that insult or like whatever was not an attack on your disability. And also, okay?
Very strange.
Very strange. They took it way too personally. Oh, I guess I haven't been here before. Where am I?
It's like hitting someone with, like, I hope the next thing you eat isn't tasty. You know, like, you hope I die of a peanut allergy? Oh my fucking god.
I did know about their disability beforehand, but to be fair, this person, so this person was not a good person. Just so we're completely clear about the person we're dealing with. This person was not a good person. And this person would very frequently use his disability as like a gotcha against people. And at one point told Joe to his, like, and we all know Joe is disabled, right? And this dude told Joe to his face that he was basically like, I'm more disabled than you, so I know better than you.
Oh.
And it was like, yikes.
Come on.
So, you know, like, it felt very much like a, that particular response to that joke felt like a, just kind of an attempt to shut me down for no reason other than they didn't like what I said. Oh, there's a dig site down here. What is that? Oh, there's a goblin here. Hello?
Go, go!
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Hit the road!
Oh, there's a dude driving me. I love how, like, on the one hand, you have, like, gnomes inventing mini helicopters for personal use, and goblins have, like, zeppelins and stuff, and you also have, like, things like mechanostriders and other such, like, standard vehicles that are normal to ride. And then sometimes you have these goblin rockets that's like, yeah, this is like a Gmod kind of invention. We strapped a chair to something and called
This
it
is
good.
absolutely a Gmod invention.
And we just hit a wall. See what I'm talking about? Oh, I love this dude's glasses! I need me some of those.
I got what you need. Keep it real.
Oh, I love this dude.
Those are the kind of glasses you get out the back of a comic book.
Literally. They're literally putting off, like, swirls. Alright, I'll get out of this dude's personal space now. I didn't know this place was here. Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, what do you want?
The Steam Weedle logo looks exactly like the Bilgewater logo to me, so I look at this and I cannot tell which one it is.
Wait.
Hmm?
I'm trying to remember what the Bilgewater one looks like now.
They look too similar in my opinion.
Well, isn't the... Because, like, this one's got the bomb and the wrench and the gear. And isn't... Come on, I know it's in my brain somewhere.
It's in mine somewhere too, and I have no idea.
Isn't the Bilgewater one, like, even more basic? Isn't it, like, 2 wrenches crossed or something like that?
I think it is. Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Okay.
So we're in a Steam Weedle town. This too much shit to keep up with. This dude's selling a lot of fish.
Keep it real.
Are there quests here? Hold on, I have to Google
Did you
something.
just stumble upon a beach party?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I I was laughing because this NPC is called Bog Paddle Beach Bunny.
Time is money, friend.
This dude's last name is Good Groove.
These are people that were born to be here.
Literally. We were just in the middle of our completely spontaneous beach party when something terrible happened, dude, in quotes. This dude is totally sponsored. So he says,
What
"What's
do you
up?"
mean?
Well, listen to this. Listen to the what he says for this quest. He says, "What's up, bro? We were just in the middle of our completely spontaneous beach party when something terrible happened, dude. I had a whole case of Silver Snap Ice, the Baron's own drink of choice, until the silt crawlers stole them. I've never seen crawlers drink, but they took them right into the water down the beach. We need some sort of awesome hero who can help retrieve our specifically branded favorite beverage. That means you, brah." I can get a promotional cap?
Do you think, like, in a world where heroes are, like, a fairly regular thing, this sort of thing would happen really often? Like, people would have, like,
Hurry
setups where they lose their branded product and they're like, rescue my... I don't know. Rescue my Tesla. My Tesla is at the bottom of this ravine. Please get my Tesla.
Yeah, you know what? I think so. That's really funny. These crabs really are just carrying around bottles. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I can't see the bottles yet. until I complete the quest and he gives me a bottle of the drink. Do we think the Silver Snap ice is alcoholic or not?
Is it even a drink? It's
I'm
called
out of
ice.
range.
I fair point. Well, we'll find out when the dude gives me one after the quest. Oh wait, I don't need to surface for air. I forgot about that.
Since it's goblins, I'm gonna go with yeah. I'm gonna say yeah, probably. Big alcohol. Wait. Maybe it's small alcohol. What if this is like the cheap beer guy, you know?
I keep forgetting I don't need to surface for air. And he's only giving me one. Or at least that's what
Only one?
it looked like it was only one.
My bet's on big alcohol. I'm gonna say, wait, do they have like different strengths? I think you mentioned it sometime.
Yes, they do. They go from fairly weak, typical, strong, and then potent.
Hmm.
Yes, I do have water breathing. It's actually the weapon that I carry that gives me water breathing.
I'm gonna say it's strong, but like, I'm going to assume the alcohol itself is cheap, but they didn't want the quest reward to feel dumb, so they made it they made it strong.
Ah, Milo! Milo! No! Get down.
Ooh, that's pretty cool, Smithy. So it's like an innate ability in that game?
That's cool. This seems like the worst place to be having a beach party.
In Guild Wars, you have, permanent too. It's basically permanent in Guild Wars. Because, like, you get, spearfishing. If that's like an actual mechanic, that sounds really cool. In Guild Wars, you have like underwater combat and underwater specific weapons, those being spears, tridents, and spear guns. But you have a breath meter until you equip an aqua breather, which has its own equipment slot and everything. But you never really take it off, so you just have it as an innate ability mostly through the entire game. And those things also have stats on them, so I think you lose your helmet stats when you're underwater, but gain your aqua breather stats.
This area has landmines!
That's not good. That guy really sent you to get beers in the fucking landmine field.
Well, I'm not setting it off for some reason.
Too late. Only tall races can set off those landmines.
That would be funny. New goblin and gnome racial, you can't set off landmines. Here you go, dude. I got your drinks back.
Hey, yeah. Have a good one.
Ew!
What?
He says, Our ice cold, refreshing Silver Snap ice. I can't thank you enough, dog, for this entirely spontaneous act of heroism. Here, have your very own bottle as a totally sincere gesture of thanks. Be sure to tell all your friends how good it is. It's a strong alcoholic beverage.
Yippee! I was right.
I'll take the promotional cap. Just because I think it's going to be a funny item.
Glad I could help.
The idea of Sarlix, like, wearing a promotional beer baseball hat, it is a good mental image. it is funny.
That's a weird promotional hat.
Is that... Why is it just like a headband? Or like a Centurion helmet?
I don't know. I expected it to
What
be
is-
like a baseball cap.
No, this is like actual armor.
Well, it's not as good as what I currently have on, so I'll have him put his glasses back on.
Time is money, friend.
There's a flight point here. Skeezy!
Yo,
Yo!
keep it real.
Keep it real. I love their voices so much.
hmm
Drunk? Well, there's an orc here. My alarm is going off telling me I also have to go to bed soon.
What's up? Hurry back!
This room is like totally quiet except for like a very soft ambient sound. And it's the kind of room that echoes, so like this dude's voice was just like really loud. Yes, yes. Hey, these dudes have like normal names. Mitch and Spike.
What's up? Glad I could help.
Oh wait, there's a dude here. Oh, his name is Silver Snap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just got roped into a fucking cheap beer promotion.
Hey, how you doing?
There's a chair mount that flies?
Smithy's posting pictures of them in the stream chat. They're very cool.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking now. The bed! I love the bed! The bed rules. Perfect mount for me specifically.
It's like seeing how other games have done mounts compared to Guild Wars is like
Have a good one.
kind of wild to me because in other games like mounts are just like a mount, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of them walk, some of them fly. It's basically just a mobility tool. But when they introduced mounts into Guild Wars, they designed an entire region
good.
around it. So mounts are both like traversal tools and actual like progression for that area. You've got the Raptor mount
Talk to
that
me.
you start with,
Keep it real.
and that gives you like a long jump to clear wide gaps. After that, you get, if you follow like the usual progression line, you get a Springer, which is like a massive Jerboa. It's really cute, and that lets you jump. That one jumps really high, so you can get big verticals to high places. After that, you get a, I forget what it's called. I think it's called a Skimmer, but it's like a manta ray of sorts
Ooh.
that levitates above the ground and water. So you can use that to get to elevated spots above water and otherwise dangerous terrain, like quicksand. And the last one you get is a Jackal, which can take like specific portals. And then after that, during one of the later expansions, they put in a dragon that can just fly everywhere, thus negating all of the other mounts.
Gorilla!
Unfortunately. But if you want to do like, if you're doing like actual achievements and stuff, you do actually want to go through all that progression because you also unlock mastery nodes for them, and these do stack on your like furthest down the progression line mount, basically. Because you can also use them for combat engagements. A lot of them have an engagement tool where you'll do like an initial status effect and damage.
Hey, that's too far away.
And
I need to get closer.
a few of them have other abilities. I know the Warclaw has a bunch that are primarily used for PvP, but I think they also have PvE uses. Also, yeah, Smithy, I think it is really cool. It leans heavily into Guild Wars 2. As I've discovered, the further I get into it, the entire game is just a million jumping puzzles. I wasn't. I was blind until Jay showed me. Like, Jay was just like stumbling upon jumping puzzles, and the further I get into the game now, it's just more jumping puzzles. The entire first expansion is in the Maguma jungle, and it's all like built on that terraced like rainforests like you see in South America, that kind of thing.
Mm.
And you didn't have mounts in that one. You were given a glider, and you have to unlock mastery points to use the glider, and then use updrafts and use a bunch of other stuff. And like, oh my gosh,
Target something first.
I want to get that done as soon as possible because actually navigating that place is a nightmare without being able to glide.
I don't have a time.
But your trusty old pal, the jumping puzzle, is there to get you into a lot of places anyway.
This silver snap dude just told me to get a bunch of big lobster tails. And now I want lobster.
Oh
It
m-
sounds so good.
Hey, that's too far away.
Oh my god. These mounts are crazy.
Give me 1 second
These
and I'll
mounts
look
are
again.
actually wild. You need to. There's a gorilla.
I saw the gorilla! Whoa! Oh, this is awesome! It's just a dude you get to ride on. Also, the car. The car is really cool.
I love
Love
the
the
car is
car.
like the Final Fantasy car. I'm a big fan of the one-eye guy. It is really funny that the gorilla just fucking grabs you, though. Gorilla that leaps you to your destination. They have a wedding-specific mount.
Uh,
I know, like, every MMO has wedding outfits, and, like, sometimes buffs that go along with being married, like Mabinogi, but I have never heard of a wedding mount. Yo, that looks cool as heck.
shit.
Fucking the wedding chocobo.
Aw! It's pretty.
What's up? Have a good one. Keep it real.
I wonder
Wait.
how common. Oh, sorry.
He gave me a quest item that I didn't know I had.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Grants underwater breathing and increases seafloor movement speed by 60% while in the Swamp of Sorrows.
That seems like an important thing to be using.
I just finished the quest, so I don't need it.
Well, you're just built different.
I mean, I already had underwater breathing, to be fair.
True.
Be good.
I wonder how
Keep it
common
real.
like marriage buffs are in video games, in MMOs specifically. Because like I know you can get married in a lot, but the only one that I know that grants you like a bonus of some kind is Mabinogi, in that you get like I think it's a buff to drop rates, and like a few stat bonuses, but it only lasts for a while after getting married, so it's actually like you actually want to get divorced and remarried to keep the buff up.
He's telling me to go collect the landmines now.
Be good.
Now we know why they were there.
Have a good one.
He said that he ordered a shipment of landmines and somebody tried to steal them but spilled them all over the beach.
This is a Deep Rock Galactic holiday plotline. Wait, do you know about that?
No?
So every holiday, the Deep Rock Galactic in-game company orders a shipment of like novelty goods to give the employees and stuff. And every
Keep it
single
real.
time, enemy forces or an asteroid or something demolishes the freighter and they spill all over the planet, so you have to pick them up during missions.
Oh my goodness. This is a terrible location for like a place to host beach parties.
Is there a beach?
There is a beach, but it's also swarming with like
Prime
host-
location, doesn't matter what's there.
It's swarming with
You
hostiles.
should see the beaches up here.
I guess that's
Hostiles doesn't matter. I've seen beach parties up here hosted on just a field of broken glass, I'm gonna be real.
oh my goodness.
I need to get
Granted,
close.
that was a non-standard beach.
Oh shit. Okay, well that landmine was not disarmed. I don't know if y'all heard that on stream, but he just went ha when he killed that crocolisk. It wasn't even like a normal attack sound, just ha.
He's just laughing. Also, Smithy, that's really cool, actually. I have not seen a game have like that kind of customization when
Wow.
it comes to it. Usually you just like have a little ceremony at the in-game church or palace.
That's a lot of stuff. That's pretty cool. Am I getting reputation for the Steam Weedle for these quests?
Time is money, friend. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Maybe?
Be good.
I'm not.
Have a good one.
They do not care for this beach party. Unaffiliated beach party. No renown game.
Be good.
Got the best deals anywhere.
This dude's name is Darbo.
That's a good name.
I could help.
This guy says, Silversnap sent you. I'm doomed! Oh, he sent you to help me. That's different.
Hurry back. Keep it real.
He says these guys are whacked! I have to go fight Gill Goblins.
Hurry back. Glad I could help.
He's asking me to loot corpses!
Hurry back.
And he
Yeah,
went,
no, normal beach party activities.
he was like, it's fine, they're not gonna need it anymore.
I mean, are they?
No, but still.
Unless they're forsaken, they aren't needing it anymore. That guy got obliterated.
I'm not even using my actual attacks on these guys. I'm just letting it auto attack and they die. So you can do wedding stuff and celebrate your anniversary? That's so cool. Oh.
I do like when MMOs get the social aspects right. That is really cool.
I really wish they would make Gill Goblins playable.
There's nothing for birthdays? That's actually wild.
That is weird.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
I bet it was planned. But they realized that because of how the game is set up, you can have 365 characters. And they were like, nah, we are not letting anyone celebrate their birthday every single day. That's ridiculous.
This dude keeps yelling in my face.
You are on a dragon, you're nowhere near his face.
He says his middle name
Like,
is Quality.
Goblin writing is so good.
This dude's telling me to go find his son, Jerry. This dude's name is Larry and he has a son named Jerry? Alright. Alright, man. His name is Crazy Larry, and he has a son named Lil Crazy Jerry.
Keep it real.
Did you pivot from like working
Oh, do
for
I
the
have a
cheap
deal for
beer
you?
to working for like a car dealership? What is this?
I mean, I'm still under the orders of the same guy, but now I'm actually doing real work instead of just promoting cheap beer. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Am I gonna die?
Maybe.
Oh! I was supposed to come over here and meet this guy.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Wait! This is actually a child goblin! Look how small he is!
Oh my gosh.
Load me into that cannon, boy!
Hurry back.
I as
Oh,
much as I am oh, I got hurt that time. As much as I am like sad that the goblins don't have unique child models, I do think it's hilarious when they have like the adult models scaled down. Overkill. Did I just miss it? Oh, yeah, I did miss it. Huh? What the fuck did I just pick up? Sack of questionable publications. Do I want to know?
I got what you need. Glad I could help.
It is porn mags.
Hurry back. Keep it real. Ah, potential customer. Glad I could help.
Now he wants me to talk to Lil Crazy Daisy.
Keep it real.
Alright. This is... It's another child! Alright, good night, Smithy.
Take care, Smithy.
Welcome, friend.
Your dad says to fire me across the bay.
Keep it real. I got what you need. Have a good one. Pleasure doing business with ya. If you ever need anything, be good.
Hi, Milo. Meow. Meow. Milo. Milo? Meow. I think Milo's telling me to go to bed.
It is midnight.
It is midnight.
It is midnight. Keeps playing.
Well, I didn't mean to kill that one. I was just gonna aggro as many as against me as possible and then kill them all at once.
What did these Murlocs ever do to you?
Well, I was just informed by old lady goblin they were killing people, so
Oh, well. Good enough excuse to me.
I love the noises they make.
Murlocs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty iconic.
On a rewatch of the Warcraft movie, I was actually surprised to see that they had just included the actual in-game sound for a Murloc that was in the background. What is that over there? Huh. I know we've said it before, but I am a little sad that that movie
Yeah, what do you
probably
want?
won't ever get a
Glad I could
sequel
help.
because like I really think that the graphic, like the CGI on it in that movie looked great.
careful out there.
We could become movie makers. We can
Hurry
make
back.
a sequel. Everyone knows how to make movies these days.
I mean, with the amount of people who've been training on SFM, like, you're not wrong.
We just gotta talk to the right people. It'll be fine. After all, look at, like, the amazing Digital Circus.
Right? The other example that came to mind was that that Team Fortress 2 movie that someone put out. I can't remember the name of it. Emesis Blue.
Yeah, that's the horror one.
Yeah. Replacement, quest rewards, and general goods. Huh?
Can I lighten that coin purse for you?
She has a 14 slot bag. I think I'll take that. Wait! It's not unique. I could just buy a bunch of them.
Come back anytime.
Well,
This
maybe I'll
stuff
sell some
sells
stuff.
itself.
Well, maybe not.
Goblin products are built to blast.
8 slot bag, 16, 14, 16. There we go. That's nuts.
What are you buying?
I just bought a 14 slot bag, so now I have a bigger inventory.
Yippee!
This, I just got a bunch of items from the quests I've been doing. I'm gonna see what all I picked up just now. We'll take this off so I can look. Oh, I don't mind the look of that. I like that. It's a nice shirt. Oh, right, I need to put the thing back on. Where did it... There it is. Oh, wait! I have been here. Thrall is here.
The Legion will stop at nothing. Never give in. For the Dark Spear. Don't be getting mixed up in the voodoo.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it for the stream here.